Welcome! We're doing another one of these. I have been induced by the generosity of my audience last stream when I just did a 100, and in fact 20% playthrough of Spyro 1 to continue the series. It seems like people have been appreciating it. So that's what we're doing today, Spyro 2, my most nostalgic game of the series. And part of the reason that we're doing this is to demonstrate the quality of these games to my lovely girlfriend, Moch, who is joining us in the host room. Welcome, Moch.
Hello.
So, how much better is Spyro 1 than any of the Skylanders games?
I will defend Skylanders to my dying breath. With the original Spyro game, did you get a plastic figure you got to put on a thing and have it magically come to life?
Some of that, yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. No, you didn't.
They had a promotion in cereal where you could get Spyro figures in cereal boxes, and I did get one. Unfortunately, I lost it many, many years ago. Unfortunately. Very unfortunately. I wish I still had it.
Yeah, but could you put it on a mystical, magical portal of power and have it magically come to life in a way that is not explainable to your, 9-year-old brain?
With the power of imagination.
That's what I thought.
Yes, I could. Yeah, Jack, I suspect I could get one, and if I wanted to get a Spyro figurine, I certainly could. Buy a custom 3D printed one or an existing one or something. But it is a shame that I lost the original. There were 3 variations of the Spyro figurine in cereal packets. There was one that was like the best one, which was like a Spyro that would charge along, and then there was one where he was just sort of standing. I got the standing one, and there was another one of something else. But I got one of the less good ones. I never quite got the best one. I now wish that I had demanded that my mother buy cereal boxes until I got the one I wanted, and I would pay her back over the course of the rest of my life. Because they I don't know if they're rare now, but that would have been a very nice thing to have kept all these years. Says the totally not autistic secretary. Yes, she likes the little plastic figurines that she can put on a pad and make them appear in video games. I wonder if that could be a symptom of something. Anyway, that's a good point, Pumat. Moch could be cool and 3D print me a Spyro figurine. The problem is then I just have to think of something that I could do in return, and I don't have a 3D printer. Symptom of being cool. Fair enough, Sifos, fair enough. Matthias says, faggot, do these on a weekend if you're doing a full playthrough. To me, there is no such thing. But maybe that's a fair argument, but at the same time, I kind of felt like doing it, so I'm doing it. Anyway, let's get to the actual video game. But honestly, though, Mark, what did you think of Spyro 1? Having seen it, not played it.
It seemed fun, but my Zoomer brain could not get over the polygon count. I like the voice acting, though.
It's a shame that you couldn't get over the polygon count because Spyro 2 and 3 are similar in that regard. But hopefully you can see your way to observing quality in these games despite that. I would understand, I probably wouldn't be able to get into an Atari 2600 game and sort of see its quality. Even a lot of NES games, I don't want to put the time in to see their quality because of the presentation. But PS1 is fine to me still. And I'm not a particularly graphics-oriented gamer. I'm more interested in gameplay and secondarily story. Graphics is tertiary. More support for Moch's Discord. You're getting closer. Getting closer. All right, let's go to the game. This is the title screen, but I will restart the game so that we can actually see. Let's do reset should work. And then unpause. All right. Let me know if you can't see or hear it, anyone. Actually.
If you can find me online a fucking 3D mesh of whatever you want 3D printed, send it and I will do it for the meme.
I would like that. Can you do color or do you have to paint it?
I would have to paint it. I do have a, what's the word? Airbrush. I have an airbrush. It's just not here. But all of my normal resin is just like that see-through color, the stuff I showed you when you were at mine at Christmas. It's all that see-through sort of like yellowish color.
You just talked over the very story-heavy intro there, Moch.
Sorry.
That's right. By the way, chat, this game was originally intended to be played in 4:3 resolution, which is why some elements of the intro can be seen at the sides of the screens here, because they didn't expect that to be a problem. But this does not present much of an issue for the rest of the game, and it does significantly improve the viewing experience to have a 16:9 resolution. Once again, I have talked too long, it's gone into demo mode, and now I have to wait for it to finish. Come on. Come on, game. Let's put it to max speed. Thank you, Invader of Your Anus, who has sent in 6 letters. I appreciate the letters, Invader of Your Anus. I do wonder if that's the real Invader.
I love the formatting of that on the stream.
Yeah, it does come across slightly imperfect. All right, let's get on with it. How dare you, Matthias?
It's the correct word.
Right, this is Spyro 2. In US, it was called Ripto's Rage. In EU and UK, it was called Gateway to Glimmer. Both, I don't think there's almost any difference between the two games, but the NTSC version, the US version, has a higher frame rate by default, so I'm just playing the American version of the console and of the game. All right, story.
Is this rain ever gonna stop? I've forgotten what the sun looks like. We should go on vacation. Somewhere warm, somewhere sunny. Dragon Shores. Yeah, I haven't been there since we kicked Nasty Nork's butt. How about it, Sparks? You up for a vacation at the beach? Last one there's a Nork!
Is it working, Professor?
Almost. Just a few more adjustments to these orbs and...
Maybe this isn't such a good idea. Bringing a dragon here could just make Ripto angrier.
Calm down, Hunter, and stop fidgeting.
But you saw the professor's book. They have claws like this, teeth like this, and they spit fire like this. Puh, puh. They sound much more dangerous than Ripto.
That's exactly the point. A dragon is our only chance of stopping Ripto, and you know it.
It's working! It's working! I've got a dragon!
Whoa, rough landing. Hi, which way's the... beach? Hey, stop staring. Haven't you guys ever seen a dragon before?
You're a dragon?
You got a problem with that, pussycat?
Well, someone forgot to invite me to the party. Were you trying to keep something from me? A dragon? You brought a dragon to Avalar? I hate dragons! Ah! Ow! Crush! Kill it! Kill it! Go! You imbecile! You ate my scepter! I'll deal with you later!
Who is that jerk?
That was Ripto, and we have to get rid of him. He's causing all sorts of trouble around here, but I haven't got time to explain. Here, take this magic guide to Avalar. It'll help you begin to understand our worlds. Right now, I have to follow Ripto and see what he's up to. I'll meet you in Summer Forest, okay?
Hey, wait a minute! How do we get ourselves into these messes, pal?
Or Spyro. So, pentagonal portals. This is why they're the best, because they happen to be in Spyro. Give me a second to tweak a setting here, chat. Get rid of these black bars at the top and bottom. Oh, maybe they're part of the game. It's weird. Can't easily get rid of them. Okay, so, as you guys know, I'm playing this on an emulator. I have mouse and keyboard controls, because I'm weird like that. So you can see the gems are different shapes in this game, which makes them a bit easier to identify. And the gem pickup sound is different. I do prefer this one. Now then, watch what I do here. Have a look at the distant terrain over there. You can see that it's kind of low res, just flat colors. In this game specifically, but not in Spyro 1, maybe in Spyro 3, I haven't checked yet, there is a cheat. I'm not going to actually use a game-breaking cheat. It's just it's in the cheat list because that's the best structure to load it. If we go to the bottom here, there is a SP2 LOD. Now, one of the times I turned this on, it broke the game. The other time, I was able to continue playing without any problems. So if the game breaks, just give me a second and I'll restart it. Before I do, actually, let's go and save the state. There we go. And then cheat list. Okay, so L3. What do I have L3 bound to? 2. There you go. Look at the distant terrain now. Much higher res. So Spyro 1 in particular, I mentioned this last stream, was one of the first games to use LODs, so lower detail versions of scenery from a distance where it doesn't really matter. It was able, therefore, to get a lot more stuff in the PS1 than other games could. But on a modern console, it doesn't really matter. A modern emulator doesn't really matter. So distant terrain, full res. Should be much nicer to watch the game like this. Anyway. Yes, Gary, you've made that joke several times. Welcome to the party, pal, exactly. So, let's go talk to this guy. You can skip talking to this guy, but I will.
Hi, Spyro! Welcome to Glimmer! Unfortunately for us, a mob of lizards just showed up and started stealing all of our gems. Can you stop them?
There's a lot more interactivity in this game, a lot more people to talk to. And the enemies do not drop gems, they drop, spirits, I guess. They're never really given a name, I don't think. But you use them for various things throughout the level. Spyro 2 has just more features than Spyro 1 does. Not all of them are great, but most of them are good. For those who missed it, this is the game for which I am most nostalgic out of the 3. Though 3 may be technically better, and 1 is more pure, 2 is the one that I remember most fondly. The controls are a bit easier to use in this one as well. There's a few things that are improved. When you charge into enemies in Spyro 1, you'd often sort of nudge off to the side. In Spyro 2, you either go straight through them or you bounce off them. It's much nicer to use that. Not having to collect gems from enemies as well does sort of speed up the game. Less waiting around to get the results of what you're doing. Of course, you still have to do it when you open chests, but that's a lot less. Right. Is slowing down a little bit. Let's try turning this off. That. Anything going on here? Stop it. Right. Yeah. Try closing a bunch of these and see if that helps with the performance. Do drop their souls, kind of, yeah. Summoning a mythical beast to kill an unpopular official is pretty nifty. Yeah, indeed, Kieran. Don't need most of those. Help, and if we go to this. Why can we do that here? Anyway, we'll continue. Right, onwards. I will do save state fairly regularly through this, just in case that LOD thing crashes the game.
Hi, Spyro. I'm a friend of Alora's, and she's asked me to help you out. Whenever you find me, I'll remember your progress like this. That zap means that if you get into trouble, I'll return you to this place. See you around.
In-game save states as well. Sort of a fairly novel thing back when passwords were still only a few years behind on our PS1. In the first game, walking over one of the sort of points where you freed a dragon would give you a checkpoint, I think. In Spyro 2, it's a lot more obvious when you've got them. Now, Spyro 2 has a unique, unintended feature that Spyro 1 didn't have yet and Spyro 3 got rid of. And that is, if I try and show you here, you can do what's called a super jump, like this. Something like that. So a brief jump followed by a charge without holding a direction. So if you hold a direction, it charges down. But if you don't hold a direction, it charges up. You see that? With this, you can actually jump higher than you can normally, and you can actually bypass some areas of the game that you're not supposed to be able to. Like, you can get up there, I'm pretty sure, though I have not played this in ages, so I don't think I'll be able to do it. Also, I intend to play this the intended way, so I'm not going to try overly hard. Oh, there we go. You're not supposed to be able to do that, but if you get the super jump just right, you can get to places you're not supposed to be able to go. Up here, you're only supposed to be able to get to when you come back to this level later, because it's a special power you need to complete the level. I might just get the gems here, although you cannot get all the gems in this level until you get that power. So I will leave that for now and do it later. I won't be able to 100% every level before I leave it in this game, unlike I was in Spyro 1, because you need to get those powers first. But I will 100% the game. I'll endeavor to do so tonight, because I 100%ed Spyro 1 last night.
Ah, you must be the dragon everyone is talking about. Well, dragon or not, I'm afraid there is a small fee to open the bridge. It will cost you 100 of your gems to cross.
I think they changed his voice for Spyro 3, but I like the one in Spyro 2.
Thank you, Mr. Dragon. Spyro, was it? You can now use the bridge whenever you want, free of charge. I hope we meet again, when you have even more gems.
As I mentioned for Spyro 1, the voice acting being good in a game around this time was still not that common. A lot of games had pretty shoddy voice acting. But Spyro 1 has pretty good, Spyro 1 and 2 have pretty good voice acting. And the good thing about the movement system that was improved is in Spyro 1, if you charge jump, it doesn't go very high. In Spyro 2, it goes about as high as a normal jump, which is very convenient. You can also do a little extra jump while you're charge jumping, which I think is essentially you convert to gliding and then instantly convert back to charging, which gives you just a little bit of range sometimes. So the movement system is a lot more developed in Spyro 2 and a lot more convenient.
To get a good look around, hold down the triangle button.
Same as in... There is also, as I mentioned last stream, a new thing where you can, at the end of a glide, hover to get a little bit more height, which is much better than how it is in Spyro 1. Oh, that's very close. Much better than it is in Spyro 1, where you just drop out the air if you press triangle. It's nice to have the control of where you drop, but adding that extra little bit of height is a really nice, simple change that doesn't make it harder to use at all, but gives a lot more potential for platforming stuff. Alright, and this is the end of the level, but not the end of everything that's in the level.
Spyro, thanks for helping us fight off the lizards. Please take this talisman of glimmer as a sign of our gratitude. This magic portal next to me will take you to Summer Forest, one of the homeworlds of Avalar.
Pentagonal portals. There was a schism in Cabal a few years ago, one of the silliest schisms in the world's history, over portal shapes. There was someone, I can't remember who it was, who was very, very strongly in favor of circular portals. There was someone who was in favor of triangular portals. The correct answer is pentagonal portals, as you can see here. Just look at that. Simple elegance. And this is a small portal as well. There are much larger ones in Spyro, but they're all pentagonal, as far as I know. Oh, it was you, Invader! It was you! Bastard. Pentagonal is obviously the correct answer. That shame Invader. S to spit on Invader for being wrong, and for everything else. And well, at least Jack is supporting me. Alright, so, I mentioned last stream, I'll say again for those that may have missed it, that Spyro 1's level design is probably the weakest overall. There are some iconic areas, the Artisan's World, for example. Spyro 3 probably has technically the best level design, But Spyro 2, in my opinion, has the best level design overall. Glimmer is a really nice level, really nice first level. This architecture is really nice, especially for PS1. Like, consider how limited the resources were. But the best levels in any Spyro game are in Spyro 2, in my humble opinion. Summer Forest is very nice, but Autumn Plains is the best. There we go. Autumn Plains is the best level in all of Spyro, in my opinion. And we'll be going there in probably about an hour and a half, 2 hours. Depends how long how fast I go through the game. As you can see, chat, I'm not speedrunning this. I could go a lot faster than I am, but I'm deliberately taking my time to sort of show the game to people. Because part of the reason I'm doing this is to extol the virtues of some elements of game design that I feel might have been neglected or lost from back in this time. In this game, Sparks will eat the butterflies even if he's at full health, which clears them from the level and solves some OCD some people might have. Okay, so I'm gonna do a sneaky here. Watch this.
These little lizards have eaten my entire crop of gems. I've tried hitting them with rocks, but they're too fast for me. You can try using one of my rocks. If you have any questions, just ask me.
So this is one of the first mini games in the entire game. There's loads of these, and they have these little star difficulty ratings, which often do not line up with how difficult they really are. I think some of the hardest ones are actually rated as 4 stars, and there's one that's very easy that's rated as 5. So what you can do in this game, and I could just press fire now, and it will hit the lizard. You can just fire these rocks, and that's just an extra little thing. Some places you can get these rocks and they do the same damage as flaming, but they have a greater range. However, I'm going to show off. You're not supposed to be able to do that, but you can.
Follow me to the next lizard.
I think for about 3 out of the 6 of these, you can do that. You can do it without using the rock, and I can also get that chest, I think. Ooh, I think I can get that without any. Yeah, there we go. Just normally. Just using the movement system. So over here, this is a power-up. Another new feature in Spyro 2. And these take a specific number of enemy souls to power.
The Superfly power-up is active, and you can restart our gem lamps. Flame all the lamps quickly, and the big gem lamp will light. The power-up will give you enough magic to fly for a short time.
You guys may have seen these colored lamps around the level. If you flame them, they light up. So now I can traverse back through the level and flame each one within the time on the right there. And if I get them all quickly enough, then I get a reward. Great sound design in these games.
Thanks for helping me light the lamp, Spyro. A fairy gave me this orb, but I like gems better. You take it instead.
We're gonna need lots of those. Now, what I hadn't thought of actually, but I just realized for this game is that the first level in this game is called Glimmer, the home of the gem cutters. Guys. And get to thinking, this game has shaped gems, where they're all shaped differently. But Spyro 1 didn't. So this could be a deliberate, like, lore inclusion to try to explain why the gems are in a different shape. Uh-oh. Oh. Game broken. That's not good. It's frozen. Let's save the state and then try loading the state. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to load the state back to here, unfortunately. We're going to lose about 10 minutes of progress, but I will do it very quickly. Are you guys getting an F in general on the stream or just in the gameplay? Like, can you see me moving okay? Just gameplay, okay. We're gonna have to lose 10 minutes. I'm not sure why that happened. If we get this regularly, I may have to turn off 1 or 2 of the cheats. So, I will speed through these 10 minutes. Let me just have a quick look at something. There was another cheat that I tried turning on. Not actually a cheat, just an extra feature. It's the widescreen one. Right. Okay, that probably is better. Using the widescreen that's specifically made for this game rather than the generic one is probably a good idea. Okay, let's do this very quickly then. I will rush through this but get all the same stuff. Can actually skip this, but I didn't manage to. Keep me waiting for the gem to pop out the enemies because I'm used to it from the first game. But necessary. Technically, you can get across this gap. There's a way to, like, jump charge onto that lamppost, onto the fire stick thing, and from there you can fly across, but it's awkward, so I'm just paying the man. And it's providing a service, what can I say?
To get a good
Very
look around.
cease. And pickup range is higher in this game too. Did that too late.
Thanks for helping me light the lamp.
Right, let's do another save state here. Get rid of the broken one. Two other things in the level I need to connect. Oh. That's everything over here. Now, I did mention that at some point we're going to have to just leave this level unfinished because there's an area in here, in the cave, can't go up to, that has another superfly that allows us to hit these lamps. Now, I can hit one of them from the ground. I think I'll be able to hit a couple more as well, but I can't hit all of them from the ground. Or maybe it can, actually. I think that's maybe something speedrunners do. But that area up there with the superfly has a ladder, and you can't climb the ladder yet. Spyro has not yet learned how to climb ladders. Apparently that is a advanced skill.
We gem cutters are a bit too short to climb these ladders. Looks like you are too. After you learn to climb, come back to Glimmer to see me.
This is the first instance, I believe, of Spyro doing this in the series, where you have to come back. I'm not sure I like it, but either way, it's there. And yeah, I'm not gonna go because there's gems up at the top of that platform that I don't think you can get to by any means yet. There's also the the Superfly power-up over here, it, like, deliberately runs out very quickly if you try and take it into the cave. So you can't use it for that. I'll do the rocks thing. Okay. Right, now I don't actually technically have to start the challenge to do this. I think if I just do the following, then yeah.
Nice shooting.
Thank you. Oh, that was quite easy, actually. Follow him to the next one. I think I know where the next one is. I think I can get this one as well without the rock. Oh, I missed the first one, but I got the second one. Okay, that's that undone. The next one is in the cave, I think. I'm gonna remember what... Oh no, it's here. Yeah. Oh wait, that's the second one. I think I just killed the third one. So if I go over here, it may cause him to come out. Not sure. I go talk to this guy, or at least... I think if I stand near him, he'll go. So it's a bit of an escort thing. Yeah, did you know that until I told her, Marsh didn't know what an escort quest was? There you go, yes. Got it. Alright. Now, can I get this one without using the rock? Can. There's definitely at least one of them that you can't get without using... This one? I'm not sure. Let's find out. Yes, I can. I'm very much not doing the challenge the intended way here. Sorry. Save state. Okay, since we got that crash before. This guy, I don't think I can get him without, yeah, I think it's a bit too far away. Alright, I will use the rock for this one.
To hit that lizard up high.
You'll have to aim! As if to imply I wouldn't have had to for the other ones. Last one is up even higher. This is the one that you certainly couldn't get without the rock.
Yay! You saved my crop of gems from the lizards. Here, take this orb. Some girl with wings dropped it here yesterday.
You'll find the weirdest justifications for why everyone in this world has orbs to give you. I don't need that. Okay, that is everything we can do in this level for now, I think. Without, you know, super jump. To get the stuff on the left there, which I'm not going to do. I'll do that when I come back later.
Spyro, thanks for helping us fight off the lizards. Please take this talisman of glimmer as a sign of our gratitude. This magic portal next to me will take you to Summer Forest, one of the homeworlds of Avalar.
I'm going to quickly have a look, chat, and see if there's a way in the emulator to do auto save states. That would be rather nice. I don't think there is. Rewinding. That's not really helpful. Advanced. I don't think so. Create save state backups. It's not it, no. That would be handy, because if we get instability, if we get any bugs or glitches again, then nice to have that. Right, more story.
chance to introduce ourselves before. My name is Alora.
Hi, I'm Spyro. What are you, some kind of goat?
I'm a fawn, you dork.
Oh, sorry.
Did you meet the gym cutters in Glimmer?
Yeah, they gave me a souvenir too. They called it a talisman.
They gave you a talisman?
What, is it special? I just stuck it in the guidebook you gave me.
There are 14 talismans in Avalar, and they are all magical. If you can collect enough of them, they can be used.
Oh, for goodness sake. It's frozen again.
Collect enough of them, they can be used to defeat Ripto. If you can collect enough of them, they can be used to defeat Ripto. Hunter, where have you been?
I, got a little lost.
Spyro's going to help us collect the talismans.
I am?
He is?
Spyro, look. There's no way you can get to Dragon Shores right now. Ripto and his monsters have taken over the castle here in the Summer Forest. You're going to have to go to Avalar's worlds and convince the inhabitants to give you their talisman. You can keep them in your guidebook.
Hey, I could do that. Why doesn't the dragon just torch Ripto?
Hunter, you can't even keep track of your running shoes. How can we trust you with 14 talisman? If you come across any orbs, they're important too, but I'll tell you about them later.
Okay, no problem. I'll collect a few talismans, give Ripto the old hot foot, and be in Dragon Shores by lunchtime.
No problem. Use your magic to unfreeze it. Well, I did by just waiting a few seconds. I don't know why it's working suddenly. It occurs to me that I could have just loaded actual like in-game save rather than the emulator save state when the game crashed before. Never mind. So, there's this thing in this game called water, and in Spyro 1 it kills you, in Spyro 2 doesn't. They've actually simulated the water. However, I cannot dive yet. If I hold the dive key, nothing happens. This is a funny little trick area we'll use later. But there's maybe something later that we'll find that will do something with that. So, you
said you can't dive into the water?
Yes.
Oh. Never had that problem when I played the, what do you call it, the re-release or whatever?
That's you, isn't it, Promethean Healing? In Spyro 2, you can't swim straight away. Maybe you never tried swimming before you got to the point that you could get the ability to. So these are the new extra lives. Whereas in Spyro 1 they had a little dragon stat to you, in Spyro 2 they are special shiny butterflies. I feel like quite a lot of game mechanics have been streamlined. There's no, you don't collect the little pins next to your icon, which, oh, for fuck's sake, it's crashing again. Then add up to an extra life eventually. Oh my god. That's so broken. Maybe it'll recover, chat. Oh. So, I think we might need to turn off a couple of those those cheat settings I turned on.
What do you mean? You're not meant to be able to see through your character?
Yeah, let's go ahead and... oh, I didn't save state when I got here. Why didn't I do that? Let's turn off those cheats, shall we?
It's only cheating if you call.
Let's turn those off and see if that fixes anything. Okay, it didn't actually change anything. I think I've got to save at the beginning of the level. Let's go ahead and... we'll do... Okay, hold on. We'll do a save state here, even though it's broken. We'll then go to... Quit game. Why didn't that work? Oh, because okay. Controls are a bit different. Quit game, and then I'll load into there. It should have everything the same, or nearly the same. I'll make sure that those cheats are turned off. Cheat lists, make sure that they're still turned off. I may actually want to... Let's just reset the console as well, actually. We do reset and then unpause. That should give us a clean, no cheats active state of the console, because I think the cheats don't, when you turn them off, they don't completely turn off. They do some stuff when turned on that can't be reversed, I assume. We will play without them, because one of the two of them is breaking something. But I do have the emulator level widescreen hack on, so we'll still get the stuff off the sides of the screen. Or will we? I think it's stretched it, actually. Which I can undo. Does it look stretched to you, chat? It's hard to tell. The text isn't really stretched, I don't think. I think the visuals are. So if I pause this, go to display, there is something I can do here. Widescreen hack. There we go. The emulator level widescreen hack should probably be safer than the cheat level widescreen hack. So there we go. Okay, that's fine. But that should be more stable. We may we'll have less detailed distant terrain, but I think we can live with that. Okay, go back. The gems I collected when I arrived are uncollected again, but it's not. Grab these quickly, and we should be good to go. May see a bit more glitchiness at the sides of the screen because the emulator widescreen hack is probably more stable, but also less Spyro specific. So it doesn't have any fixes for the, what would you call it, frustum culling that Spyro probably uses. Yep. Talk to Alora. You can skip talking to her, but I'll talk to her.
Spyro, this is the homeworld called Summer Forest. There are portals to many of the Avalar worlds around here. Unfortunately, Ripto has taken over the castle, and we need your help. Start by retrieving the talismans from each of the worlds you go to.
Chat, press 1 if you've noticed something about Alora, other than her being a fawn, you dork. Let me know what you've noticed about Alora there. Also, yes, as she is called Alora, and yes, Meat Bun has it. Probably one of the first tomboys in media that I was exposed to. Below Polly. I mean, Motch certainly thinks so. So, are the graphics in this game too bad for you to get its quality much?
I don't think they're too bad. Plus the settings of a lot of the areas are kind of nice, even if they're pretty geometric.
Although Promethean Healing, while I do appreciate that comment, I don't think your name is Motch. Then again, Motch, are you there? May have gone AFK. Yeah, purple gem, by the way. The only one in the level, I think. Motch's voice has gone a lot deeper here. I have never done a frog proxy in these games, but it is possible to do. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to just wing it. And I don't have very many frogs either. There's a way of doing it where if you're on top of the frog's corpse and you stop charging, I think it's something like that, it launches you really high up, just trying to push you and the frog out of the same location. I think you have to maybe... no, I think you have to charge it into a corner and then jump on it, and then release. It launches you really high. There is a way to finish the entire Summer Forest world, not just the central world, but all the levels in it as well, and the boss, within, like I could probably pull it off from here within about 5 minutes. There's a glitch that speedrunners use, which is in this area. I may show you, but I won't actually keep progress I make from it.
Hi, Spyro. You look like you're pretty agile. Let's try putting it to a test. See if you can get up this first step. Press X and hold it down to get more hang time.
So back at this time, the developers of Spyro had one notion about pop culture, and that is that skateboarding is popular. And you will see influences from that throughout the game.
Okay, not bad. Now, to make this next jump, you'll have to glide. Press X to jump, then press X again at the top of your jump to get the maximum glide distance.
Alright, so chat, let's have a little vote on something. You don't have to glide almost at all here. Little vote on something.
Now try to do a hover. Press X to jump.
Right, so I told you about the hover already. So, okay. In video games, when a tutorial is being given, there's broadly 3 options. Option 1, specifically name the buttons you have to press. Option 2, refer to the buttons by a word, not the button itself, so like the action key rather than X. And 3, keep it completely in-universe and don't refer to buttons at all. Which of the 3 do you think is best, chat? 1, 2, or 3? Accounting both for lore accuracy, which is more 3, and for ease of understanding, which is more 1. Charge before jumping through any of those, then you don't have to do the last thing usually.
Very good. Now for the hardest leap of all. You'll have to give this one everything you've got. Get a walking start, jump, glide, and hover just before you get to the edge of the platform. Don't forget to press forward on the D-pad or analog stick when you hover. Wow, you're a pretty good athlete.
Oh, welcome back, March. I didn't know you were away.
Running shoes, I'd take you on for real. For now, here's an orb for your collection.
Thanks, Hunter. Hunter will reveal several times throughout the game that he actually has quite a few orbs and is only giving them to you when you do things. So, athlete. Moch, is the graphical quality of this game too low for you to actually appreciate the quality of the game? What do you reckon? Oh, I fucked that up. The view of this area, because it's a very beautiful area, very nice, well decorated.
It's visually interesting. I'll give it that.
What I wanted to compare mostly with the Skylanders games that you showed me is that they were linear paths, mostly focused on combat, but the combat was fairly shallow. And
you
there
played
was
the
RPG
tutorial
elements.
level. That's like we didn't get to do any proper levels.
Are there any that
We
are
never
not
even made it to
linear?
the home world.
Are there any which aren't linear?
Somewhat. You know the fucking gate things they have? You can choose to go to the gates in whatever order you want, and there's some levels that are weird where it'll be like you have to go the whole way up and then have to come like the whole way back and things have changed, but you're in the same like environment and whatever.
So, nothing in Spyro is completely open. There is some implication of a path, but as you can see in this area, it's pretty wide open. The paths are very broad. A good example of this is a game called Crisis, some of you may have heard of, which people think of as being a pretty open world game for an FPS, but it's just a very broad path. It is very much linear. It's just a very broad path. So linear's not too bad, as long as the path is broad and there's many different options. As you can see here, for a PS1 game, this is a pretty fucking broad path. And so even Glimmer is fairly broad, and especially the homeworlds. But yeah, I did think that there was quite a lot of the platformer pedigree from Spyro lost in the Skylanders game that I played. Perhaps I didn't play enough of it.
Yeah, as I said, you played the tutorial level, and we didn't even get to the end of it. We never even made it to the home world.
Okay, fair enough. So let's see if I can pull this trick off, chat, and I'll show you this this silly glitch that you can.
That's green.
Somewhere over here. Yeah, I missed it. I started gliding too late. But over there, you can just descend straight into the end boss of Summer Forest's portal. Oh, I fucked that up. Never mind. I won't bother. But it is possible. I have done it before. And you can skip 14 levels. I think they said it was. Because of the super jump thing, the developers did not expect you to be able to do that. They made the movement system a bit too much better than in the first game.
Sparks, around is your health indicator, Spyro. The brighter he is, the more hit points you have.
I like how they say brighter, but there's no reason to think that blue is brighter than green. Like, it's not about brightness, it's a specific color order. Never mind.
Sorry, Spyro. I'd love to teach you how to swim underwater, but not as much as I'd love to take your treasure.
We don't have quite enough. And there's no way to get more in this level. Unless I use glitches, of course, which I could very easily do to bypass the swimming bit. But I'm not going to. Instead, I am going to actually go to one of the levels. Actually, is there gemstone here that I missed? No, there's frog down there. So, we'll go to one of the levels. Bacteria, what are you shouting about? Hit points? I think hit points is something from D&D, right? You don't all have to do the same thing that D&D. In fact, if anything, I would recommend you avoid doing what D&D did for the most part. Alright. Idle Springs is a decent first world to go to. Oh, is he actually in Skylanders? That's interesting.
He's not called Moneybags anymore, it's called something else, but that is the same character, look at it.
Hate when this happens. Some of the minor bits of story in this game, they have the sort of element that a lot of cartoons had, where there's a bit more meaning to it if you're watching as an adult. That one was not that subtle, but there are others which are more subtle. Okay, now this level has quite a few minigames in it, and one or two of them are among the most annoying and difficult in well, at least in Summer Forest. All right, let's hear what this guy has to say.
Spyro, the idols we were carving have come to life. They've locked us out of our temples and stolen our food.
I might not listen to the text of everyone as we go through the game, but at least initially I will. Wait for this guy to hammer down the lock. Yeah.
Those metal shields are making enemies invulnerable to your flame attack. If you press and hold the square button, you can defeat them with your charge attack.
Same as in the first game. You have two different enemy types, large and metal. Well, three actually, if you include the ones that are both. Pretty much every level has some kind of power-up that you can activate with the spirits from the enemies you defeat. One thing you will have to admit about this game compared to Skylanders Moch, and that's that you don't have to pay microtransactions to access parts of the game.
Is it really a microtransaction if you're getting something physical?
Yes, I suppose so.
Like you couldn't just get it in the Wii shop. You had to go out to Smith's or Argos or whatever to pick it up, or Game. This is how I know society's really gone downhill. There's not a game in the town center anymore. It closed a few years back. That's basically GameStop for the Americans in chat.
Might be the same company, actually, just a different name. I can't remember. A different name in the UK, but the same owning company. I can't remember. Chat, press 1 if Spyro, and really any game from this era, would not have been made better by a, should we say, separate purchasing tie-in. Someone press 1, so Skylanders is worse.
I'm gonna have to start my own gaming stream with Skylanders and Blackjack and Hooker.
You should.
Hooker singular.
Yeah. If indeed that there was a tutorial section and it's not representative of the rest of the game, then maybe it's better than I thought.
Your task, if you choose to accept it, is to figure out if there is a way to emulate Skylanders. I don't know what it would be, but I know the capabilities of that ancient red Wii we played Skylanders on, and streaming to Discord is beyond its limitations.
Well, you'd have to get a capture card or something like that to send the data through, which they're not that cheap. Actually, you can get cheap ones, but actually I have a spare cheap one. It's like, I think it's like 720p 60 or 1080 30. So you could borrow that. That would be pretty easy. But
that's higher resolution than the actual fucking game.
I know. Yeah, 720 60 you'd be just fine then. But what was I going to say? Yes, you can emulate Wii games, as far as I know, pretty well with I think it's called Dolphin Emulator.
I don't really know much about how emulation works, but if it's easier, Skylanders wasn't just released on the Wii. I just consider it perpetually a Wii game because that's what I played it on. But it was on I think it was on Xbox as well.
That might be. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how good emulation on the original Xbox is. That's equivalent to PS2.
Oh, this is like 360 era. Xbox 360.
Okay. Xbox 360 era
when
emulation.
I say Xbox, just assume I mean 360.
Okay. I don't think Xbox 360 era emulation. Yeah. I don't think 360 era emulation is that good yet. Same with PS3. PS2 has been pretty much sorted for several years, but PS3 I don't think is quite there yet.
Spyro, you're pretty tough. If you ever want a permanent job, we've got a place for you here. For the moment, I want you to have this talisman.
Kieran, I don't think she has watched Futurama. I think I've asked her that.
We've established this. I've seen the saddest episodes of Futurama.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah. All right, so
I've seen the dog one and I've seen the uncle one.
Yeah, this is a strange area of this level because it's sort of round the back and there's no reason to go here really, but it leads back down to here near the beginning. I didn't mean to do that. In Spyro 2, the levels don't do one thing that they do in Spyro 3. In Spyro 3, I'm pretty sure it's correct. All the levels loop back around to the beginning at the end. And I believe there's a reason they do that, but I think I'll remember it when I'm playing it. Now, this stuff down here, these puzzle piece things, and a couple of other things that you've seen in the level so far, will be relevant later, but we can't do them just yet. I'm going to have to leave the level for now and come back later. Go chat, it's Outer Wilds.
I've discovered there's a version of Skylanders you can get on the Switch. I might have to make a purchase.
Now I can learn swim.
Hello there, Spyro. Would you like to learn to swim underwater? I suppose I could teach you for A small fee? Great.
Right. We now have swim. What I'm going to do, Chang, I'm going to show you something fun. This is, I'm going in the same direction as I would go to do a normal thing, but I'm also going to show you a fun glitch in this game. So, over here, this is the best one to do it in. Some of you already know what I'm talking about. I can now swim underwater, so if we look at this, swim around, there's this little pool near the beginning, and if you go down this tunnel, there is a secret. But we'll get to that soon. Firstly, I want to show you this. It's the majestic glory of old video games. See if I can do this first time. Oh, almost. Here, you're supposed to do it. There we go. Swim and air glitch. Just a nice little bug that speedrunners use sometimes. The way that it can detect when you're underwater is if you press charge on the water surface. And then it goes, you know, it assumes that you're going down from that point. But if you get yourself wedged on the land, then you just go across, and then you can swim in air like this. And this is nice for exploring the level with, you know, from an outside perspective. But I'm not going to do that here. Just to show you that it's possible. This game is, you can any percent complete it in, I think, 8 minutes. Because it has a few of these sort of edge cases in the movement system, which allow for significantly faster movement through the game. As I said, you can skip pretty much the entirety of Summer Forest. There's even a really, really complex series of movement tricks to skip, I think, the entirety of Autumn Plains, which is the biggest one. I can't remember. Yes, there is for Winter Tundra as well, but it's also quite difficult. Summer Forest one's much easier. Right. Go to this level. Colossus. This game, this level specifically, is the most censored level the remake, I think. We'll find out the specifics as we go through. The remake did not sort of like, there was nothing political to censor, but there were a few things that they did change which you could consider to be censorship, especially because a lot of the changes didn't really make any sense. Like in this level, the chants that the monks do in this level are completely different in the remake. From memory, I think they're just sort of like humming in the remake. They got nothing specific.
By concentrating, I should be able to open this door for you.
But in the original, they go Y-I-I-O repeatedly. And they have sort of vaguely Indian accents. I think that was removed in the remake just in case they wanted to avoid offending someone. Which is a shame. But playing the original means we get all the goodies, all the original stuff. Not that it matters much. Changing it. Yeah, chat, can you believe my girlfriend's a Nintendo fag? Unbelievable. Except for that it happened. there's no reason to go up here. I'm just idly exploring, I guess. I don't know of any level skipping glitches in this level because there's no reason to do this level if you're skipping levels. You can just go straight to the end of Summer Forest.
Who needs a key when you know how to chant like this?
That makes a good point.
Enemies like those yaks are too big to be charged. Your flame attack should easily take care of large enemies.
I like how they split up that tutorial between 2 different levels. Like, they expect you to go through all of one level without knowing how to deal with big enemies, and all of another level without knowing how to deal with metal enemies. Even though at least one level contains the other.
Each time you defeat an enemy, it will release a spirit particle. The spirit particles will activate the power-up in that world.
Well, that's a silly name. Spirit particle. My AB's just run out. Battery. Yeah, sec chat. Nope, that's what I wanted to do at all. Get somewhere. Good. And I'll leave the music on. Okay. There was a time, Moch, in the deep history of console gaming, a brief time where online play was possible and wasn't a paid feature yet. Frankly, it's still preposterous that they charge for it. But on PS1, I don't think there was any facility to do online play, although maybe there was some attachment, I don't think so. PS2, you could. And actually, there is a game, I mentioned the series before, Ratchet & Clank. Ratchet & Clank 3 had a multiplayer mode. And I would like to play it with some of you guys at some point. Be awkward to set up, though. Yeah, Invader, I think it, if I remember correctly, PlayStation didn't charge for online play for a while after Xbox started charging for online play.
Remember Hunter's
They do
advice?
now.
You will glide farthest if you press the X button at the very top of your jump.
This is just a normal person speaking that's been pitch shifted. I missed. Can't wait too long to activate the glide, I think. Have to go up there. Here's Kira. Mass Effect isn't a retro game, it was released just yesterday. Right, the implication of domestic violence is now in both directions, represented in memes in Cabal, so appreciate that, guys. Alright, chat. Are you ready for a mini boss fight? You have a look in that room. There is a fiendish, devilishly powerful Yeti in there. How will we defeat him? It's gonna have to have a difficult fight in that tiny enclosed arena.
Even though I'm a vegetarian, I think you should kill that Yeti. He's pretty tough, though. In fact, I'm not so sure you're up to it.
So in the text it says torch, in the voice it says kill. In the remake, needless to say, they changed it to torch, I think, in both. But I do like that he just says, kill that Yeti! Alright, let's go in and try this boss fight. It's easy.
I thought the Yeti was tougher than that. I guess he was all bark. Anyway, I was just guarding our sacred talisman to make sure the Yeti didn't eat it.
They did solve this camera glitch in the remake, I think. It's not too bad. All right. We just about have enough for this spring power up now. Which takes us up here, and we can start this challenge.
Oh, thank goodness you scared that evil spirit away. But now it will hide in the statues. If you were to flame all 10 statues, I'm sure you would chase it away for good.
This is a 3-star challenge, and it is actually quite difficult to find all I think he said it was 10. So the first ones are quite easy to find. But the last 1 or 2 are always very difficult to find. Excuse me, Chad, I believe Spyro's drunk. There we go. I don't think there's anything to get up here. I do appreciate, though, in games where, like, if you go to somewhere that's obscure, there should be something there. Even if it's not a required thing, even if it's a pickup that you don't have to get to complete the game, there should be something there. And if you can't think of something to put there, then that is an indication that your game needs another type of pickup. Even if it's, as I say, just something temporary. Like an extra life would be fine. It wouldn't be... I don't think it would be enough ideally, but it would be fine. Now then, if I were to ask you, what is the last thing that you would expect to find in this game that is in this level? Among your answers, those of you that have not played this, might be what we're about to go and have a look at. Bad dragon. Thank you, Lighthouse. Think sports. Think Canada. Literally hockey rink. This game has hockey. Dragon hockey. I'll get to it in a second, just let me get these gems first.
Spyro, welcome! We have found that hockey is a peaceful and calming sport. Would you like to join in a match against our goalkeeper?
Chat, would you agree that hockey is a peaceful and calming sport?
You have
2 minutes to score 5 goals. Right, there's a lot to do here. Right. Has he hit it? Oh, he didn't hit it yet. Wait, where's it gone? There it is. God damn it. I'm going to be shamelessly using my knowledge of the best strategy here to get us through it without delay. That's true, Pug. I'm not sure it would, no, we did look into that, that incident. I'm not sure it was murder, but it was, you know, you could certainly argue it. No penalty yet for it going into my own goal, but, time. Come on, come on. Oh god. Get that bloody puck. There we go. I too played Simpsons Hit and Run. Oh, that's not the Simpsons Hit and Run. I think I also played that game, actually. Although it wasn't as good as Simpsons Hit and Run.
Well done! Have this! Would you like to try a game of one-on-one? The first to score 5 goals wins. You are shooting at the red goal. Off you go.
You can cheat in this, by the way. Can you imagine how much better hockey would be if one of the teams, but not the other team, had a flamethrower? Oh, whoops. Ah, bollocks. Oh. Whoops. Went a bit too far. God damn it. Uh-oh. Not sure why I'm doing so badly at this one, chat. Usually it's just 5-0. Oh, come on. Pick up the hockey puck. Where's it gone? That's better. This did take me quite a while to complete as a kid. Oh, why didn't you pick that up? Cease. Where did he even go? Ooh. That's better.
Well done! Have this! If you stare at it long enough, you might not see anything.
And there's one more challenge, is there not?
You can keep practicing if you want.
Oh, there isn't. Never mind. Then let's do the rest of the the statues that we need to find, and then I'll exit the level. I think this one I can complete without getting any extra stuff. Even though I now have swimming. I don't remember if there were any in here. There's one. That's all the gems. One more statue left. I think it's over here. Or is it? No, it's not. Right, see, this is the one I'm not sure where it is. There's one area of the level I haven't checked yet, though, so I'll check there now. Oh no, there it is. Found it.
Well done, Spyro! You've scared the evil spirit away! Why don't you take this? I borrowed it from the temple. They don't need it.
Professor, you bring a tear to my eye, plundering these natives of their otherwise worthless treasures which were sure not to be preserved, just like the British Museum. Not supposed to be able to get up here. I've actually done this before. Okay, let's just do a save state quickly in case this this roof is not collision mapped. It's not! Oh, but it just takes me here. You know, I never realized this is where this is. The day I learned. And we're done. Never have to come back to Colossus. F for that guy. A great teacher, perhaps a little too great. Right, we can now go down here. Means we can access the rest of Summer Forest. Glitch here where you can flame this button while you're standing under the door. Your flame can just about reach from one or two places.
You're well on your way, Spyro. Keep collecting talismans to help us defeat Ripto before he can take over Avalar.
And then you can use that to get out the map. He says keep collecting the orbs, they will help you get back to the Dragon Worlds. Orbs are mostly used to unlock portals. You need to go to get the talismans anyway. Basically, if you collect orbs, you make the Professor stronger. And the Professor's pretty base, so worth it. Right, so in Spyro 2, light levels are now called speedways, and this is one of them. Though I think you have to have 10 orbs? Oh no, I think she just does it.
Nice work, Spyro. The orbs you're carrying have activated this special portal. You won't find a talisman in the Ocean Speedway, but if you're fast, you'll get lots of treasure. Have fun!
Quick, Spyro, we must defeat Ripto, meanwhile. Right, so door here, but... careful. glide around here, past the door, you can get an orb. There's even a button somewhere, I think, which unlocks the door. Am I wrong in that? Either way. This entire barrier here, you have to pay money back to get past. Though you can just... You can do that. I didn't do it. That you can get over that as well if you glitch it. But I'm not going to. I'm going to play it properly. Demonstration purposes, you want.
Hi, Spyro. This talisman door will only open if you have all 6 Summer Forest talismans. Once the door is open, Ripto and Crush will be waiting in the dungeon.
They're into that kind of thing, I guess. Wait, how much does money back? I think it's 800 for this.
Say, Spyro, you see this wall here? I bet you're dying to know what's on the other side. If only I had a few more gems, I might be able to remember how to lower the wall.
400. Is there anything else we need to pay him for? Don't think so. Yeah. Wall is down. There's way more gems behind the wall than in front than he asked to get through it. Well, including the portal. So there's another area, this wall here, where we'd have to learn climbing. You may notice that Elora seems to be teleporting around the map. What they've done, I think, is that there's nowhere in the map where you can clearly see to 2 different places she is at the same time. And so they're implying that she's just moving around faster than you, but actually she's probably just straight up duplicated around the map. Alright, now, I want to go to this, Haruko. This is a pretty good level. She's really, really fast. I mean, she is a fawn, you dork. Been noticed that the enemies in this game, that guy and a little robot assistant that he has, may have been a partial inspiration for Ratchet and Clank.
We've always had trouble with the gear grinders, but now they've set up force fields to separate us. If you can find diodes...
That's SpongeBob, isn't it?
To turn off the force fields.
I'd never thought of it before, but that is exactly the SpongeBob voice. You may have noticed that that Spyro has a different voice in this one than the first one.
Somewhere, but my eyesight isn't what it used to be.
Right behind him. You may have noticed that Spyro has a different voice in this game than in the first one, and that's because it is in fact Tom Kenny, who is a very prolific cartoon voice actor. He was in fact SpongeBob, and so I think the voice that they use for these Electrolls is literally the SpongeBob voice, just not for the character SpongeBob. But otherwise, same voice actor exactly. I think that sound effect was in Ratchet and Clank. Well, a lot of these, it's got a lot of the sound effects in Spyro are actually. So, you see these two? the organic with the wrench and the little silvery robot. I thought that was inspiration for Ratchet and Clank. Not sure if that was ever confirmed. There is a way on this level as well to bypass, I think, right to the end from right at the beginning. But again, I'm not going to bother with exploits this run, except maybe occasionally to just show them. Also, by the way, following from last stream, where we 100%ed Spyro 1 in a single stream, I will attempt to do the same thing in this stream. So I hope you're ready for a long one, chat. But I think this will take a lot longer to 100% than Spyro 1 did. So if I have to split it up into 2 streams, I probably will. Also, for those that missed it, I do plan to upload both the Spyro 1 stream and this Spyro 2 stream onto the Cabal Community YouTube channel, which I will link somewhere. But I think if you go to... I can't remember. I don't remember if I made a short link for this one, actually. But I will try to remember to put one at community.oozloo.net if there isn't already one there. Sort of a miscellaneous content channel. And I am open, by the way, to other people in Cabal being able to upload things to that channel. What? How did that not hit? For a while, Verdant was uploading some of his RPs there. I'm not sure if he stopped or if so, why. But I can allow other people to upload there without giving them the username and password for the channel. I can do it just with, like, features in YouTube. I got neither of them. Being an early 3D game, the camera, not quite perfect. There is a setting, which I can't remember what it is on by default. No, whoops. I think it's on passive, yeah, camera active. Okay, active camera is preferable. The camera follows the character more closely. Still not as closely as I might prefer, but it is better.
Thank you, Spyro. You've deactivated all of the electric barriers. We've been guarding this talisman from the gear grinders. Please, take it as a reward.
You're welcome, SpongeBob. No, I would do anything for Bikini Bottom. Also, a fun little extra feature. You can burn their flag. Sure. Not very respectful. But, you know, they did hire a dragon. What did they expect? Right. Time for more supercharging, chat. Sure that, Watch, there'll be plenty of time for you to do, like, Skylanders playthroughs if you want to as well. I can help you with the tech if you need. Indeed, Kieran. That is a rat sound effect directly from the first game as well. Oh, I can get through here, but I can't remember where I'm supposed to go with it. Okay, here we go. That gets us to the challenge, and then there's that one, and then I think we're good to go. A little mini-game in this. See, I think there's two different kinds of... You could categorize the mini-games in two different ways in Spyro. One kind is the one where new gameplay mechanics are added for a minigame. The other one is where existing gameplay mechanics are used in a new way for the minigame. This is one of the latter type, and I think that's probably generally better, with very few exceptions. Because that's the thing they already mastered.
Spyro, do you see that big building over there? The gear grinders are using it to steal our electricity. Please help us by shutting down the machinery inside.
It's like when first-person shooter games have turret sections. The only thing that turret sections do is it is just worse than the basic gameplay, because you can't move at the same time. It just takes a lot of the complexity out, which is why it's so boring. Don't bother. Just focus on the bit that you already got well, the core gameplay mechanics, and just find new ways to express them, rather than adding new gameplay mechanics. And that's what I recommend in general for games that want to have any kind of minigame. I think I can get up from here to up there, which is the end of this challenge. I will do it properly.
Spyro, you've done well so far. You can have this little trinket for good luck. If you have any questions about shutting down the factory, just ask me. The next glides get tricky. You'll have to use your hover maneuver to make them. Press the triangle button during a glide.
Alright. Don't worry, SpongeBob. Don't worry, SpongeBob. I figured it out. This is a 5-star difficulty challenge, this one, chat. Well, God damn it. Well. Fell off once. Can I actually... Is there a way to get back up there quickly? I don't think there is. I think I had to go all the way back around. You know what I will do, though, before I do that? To collect these gems I saw. Still getting used to the active camera, okay? Leave me alone. Do the laugh, I don't think they do the laugh in this level, I'm afraid. The version of the say the line Bart meme, but it's do the laugh, Tom Kenny. Oh, there is a shortcut back up here. Whirlwind. My mistake. Oh, I fucked up. God damn it. There are worse things to be associated with than that. I mean, would you rather have Tom Kenny's reputation or Jeffrey Epstein's reputation? Oh, God damn it.
Spyro, help! The switch to turn off the gear grinder factory is in that room, but, it's awfully noisy in there.
This little bastard was here the whole time and could have just pressed it. He was afraid of the noise.
Thanks for shutting down the factory. Here, I found this stuck between the gears. You can have it if you want.
Thank you, SpongeBob. I guess they figured they had SpongeBob here, so they might as well just use his voice. They had Tom Kenny, and he has a significant range, but they might as well just use his voice. Now that I've got camera control on my mouse, using the active camera might be a bit too active. Anything else that I have not done in this level yet? Oh, I'm missing 3 gems and 1 orb. What's the third? Oh, I know exactly where I'm. Alright, then the challenge that we're going to do now is annoying. But it is of the kind of challenge where, as I mentioned before, where you use the mechanics that you already designed. Oh, there you go, there's a skill point. That little sound it played there, the little chime sound, that is the sound it makes when you get a skill point. I don't know why it didn't show up the little overlay on the screen when you got the skill point. But I mentioned while playing Spyro 1 that there are a few things in Spyro 2 that you can do. There you go. Which it's not, there's no specific guidance to do them, but if you do them, you get a little bonus. Those little special things. Right.
Oh, these gear grinder thieves keep taking our lightning stones. If you can replace them all and activate our generator, I'd be very grateful.
Much, you can get a non-original copy. It's not necessarily legal, but you can quite easily do it. Right, so this entire challenge is pretty annoying. What you have to do is keep going around finding these stones, putting them in these spots, like that. And then occasionally, dudes will come and try to steal them. Your objective is not actually to get the stones installed in all the spots. Your objective is to defeat the dudes that come and try and steal them. I think it's maybe like every 30 seconds or something. They'll come along and... Or maybe once you've got a certain amount in. Yeah, there you go. Purple dudes will just drop down and start stealing them. And your objective is to defeat 10 of them. That's one. It does take a while. I got more during that run than I think I usually do. Oh, hello. I think it usually takes 3 iterations to do that, actually, but I managed to get 5 in the first one. It's pretty high. Makes up for the hockey. Alright, come here. Oh, really, Matthias? That's cool. Maybe they're a package deal. Did Patrick Star, the voice actor for Patrick Star, appear in Spyro at all? Because he's quite recognizable. I can't remember what it is, but I'm pretty sure the 100% playthrough of this level is kind of crazy. Here we go. Maybe I can get 5 again, let's see. So no one spawned up here. All down there, oh, there's one. Oh damn, that was fast. We only got 2 that time. I guess I'll probably focus their attention on where I have already installed the little things. Here they come. That shouldn't have been in the wall. Could check if any of those voice actors are in Ratchet and Clank as well. Ratchet and Clank was the same developers, but it was the series they made after Spyro. God damn it, come here. There you go. Okay, so I've got all 10 now, but I think I still have to do the chore of installing the crystals everywhere. Can any electricians in chat confirm that this is basically what your job is like?
Thank you, Spyro. I found this shiny thing mixed up with our lightning stones. Please, take it as a reward. Violence. There's often a subtle undercurrent in the ending sequences for these levels that either the group that you've just helped was more evil than you thought, or the group that you've hindered was more good than you thought. Right. I guess we have to do Sunny Beach eventually. Remember that the stuff out on the very the edges of the screen, left and right, should not normally be visible. Because I have the game in hacked widescreen, it is. So, Sunny Beach is not a bad level, it's just an escort level. Spend the whole game escorting these guys and playing these guys onto the spot like that. There's lots of water. Any video game with water is usually, the water levels are just worse, especially in 3D platformers. They're okay in Spyro, and I've seen much worse. Turtle abuse. Whee. There we go. think it is possible to get up there technically, but not supposed to be able to, so I'm not going to. Another level I'll have to come back to later when I have climbing. I can't get climbing before I think I have to do this level before I get climbing. Unless I use glitches.
The water workers have boxed up most of our baby turtles. The boxes are incredibly strong. With a more powerful flame breath, maybe you could break them open and release the turtles.
Maybe.
Impressive, most impressive. Please take this sacred, thingamajig as a token of our everlasting gratitude. There's a chef at the top of this ladder who wants to make soup out of our baby turtles. If you know how to climb, you could get up there and stop him.
Yeah, the challenge at the top of that ladder is another one that a lot of people had trouble with. I never found it particularly difficult, but we'll do that later because we don't have climb yet. I think there's gems up there as well, so we can't finish the level either.
Thank you, young dragon. The baby turtles will be safe up here. Please take this talisman as a token of our gratitude.
So yeah, there's still quite a lot of gems in this level that we haven't got yet. Is there some area I'm forgetting about? Other than up there. There is a little area with some more gems I might be able to get, but I don't think I'm supposed to be able to get them yet, so I'll come back when I have climbing. Hello, Oz. We're playing Spyro. Done Horicos, we've done Sunny Beach. I think we have just this level left to do, Aquaria Towers, which is another underwater one. No, Kieran. Maybe drugs. Maybe drugs were involved. Who knows? Tortured the seahorses. Crabs were reused quite a lot. Crabs in Spyro, basically are like crabs in real life. They crop up everywhere. Every enemy eventually becomes crabs.
The funny-looking guys with the shock sticks have drained all our water. We can't get it back unless someone activates the switches they're guarding.
Jack, there is a way to get to all three of the bosses before doing almost anything. Summer Forest, you can bypass it without doing any levels. Autumn Plains is very, very difficult, but it is possible to bypass to Gulp without doing any of the bosses. And then in Winter Tundra, you can also do it. It's more difficult than Summer Forest, but less difficult than Autumn Plains. So that's how the completion of this game can be done in 8 minutes. Is each major world has a glitch bypass to get to the boss room. Right, down here are some sharks who cannot be killed yet. Come back.
Hi, Spyro. You must be tougher than you look to get here. All the same, you won't be able to get past the metal sharks up ahead. I suppose I could let you borrow my submarine, though. For a modest fee, of course. A pleasure.
The absolute fucking Jew bear, says Matthias. He's providing a service, to be fair to him. To do that. I was hoping to beat all the enemies before I went up. Before I went underwater, but never mind. I think while the cutscene was running, the enemy did damage to me. Maybe twice, actually. Which is... that's not right. It should make you invulnerable while the cutscene's running, but whatever. Technically, I'm now in the same body of water that the sharks are in, but they don't swim up here, so... fine.
Our world is wet again. We all want you to have this talisman of Aquaria Towers to remember us by.
So I think Moch has stuff to do tomorrow early, so she won't be able to stick around for the whole stream. Similar to yesterday. But the point was to give her the gist, not necessarily to show the whole game. But I know a lot of you appreciate sort of having the background noise, or maybe the commentary or something, if you're really, really desperate. So I'm happy to play the whole thing. We'll take a quick break in a few minutes, though. Go grab a drink. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do with this. I think I've just got to use it to deal with the sharks. So let's go back and get the rest of the power up. You've only got about 5 or 6, Matthias. Talismans. I think that's all the sharks. The level? The only level that's, the only part of the level that's not underwater now is the bit where Moneybags is. Now then, you may think, well, that was a fun level. And that's all there is, right? Oh no. Here's the rest of the level. All underwater. This is a similar idea where the core movement system is not the underwater one. The underwater one is tacked on. It's not bad. As underwater movement systems go, it's pretty good. But it's still not as strong as the on-land one. So I'd always rather play that. Take, for example, like, there are games where the 3D movement system is fun. A game like Free Space, for example. Space Fighter Sim. Because that's what it's meant for. If you try to use the Free Space controls on land, it wouldn't be right. If they made like a basic version of a land control system, especially for a terrain like this, very platformer focused, it wouldn't be as good. So games sticking to what they're best at, more often than not, is the best way to do it, unless they have a very different and fully realized equally complex extra add-on thing. But that's kind of a waste of time. It's like putting 2 games in one where you could have just made one pure experience.
You're just about the right size to ride on his back.
Right. This challenge is not that fun, as I recall. Just gotta follow this dude. This is a good example where it's yet another new movement system.
Well done.
Found the orb in his flipper, I think he said.
Now that the manta ray's tamed, I'd love to get him into racing shape. Care to take him through a harder course?
Harder course it is. Oh, cock. Gotta turn tighter there.
Pretty wild.
Alright, chat, I finished the DLC of Helltaker on stream. I can do this.
Incredible! You've got real talent. I could use a partner like you. You can have the orb I found in my other flipper, too.
Found one orb in each flipper. He was just withholding them until I trained his fucking manta ray. Or whatever it really is. Alright. That is not the last challenge in this level. I'm gonna go talk to King Flippy now. I think that's what he's called.
The water workers have kidnapped 6 of my children and hidden them in the tops of these numbered towers. I borrowed some explosives to blast the doors off the towers.
Borrowed, eh?
If you can make it to the top of the 6 numbered towers, my children will be safe.
This challenge is less fast-paced than the previous one, but it is a bit more annoying. Just pay a ransom. Door number 2, though. Back down to the rest of the level. Somewhere. Spyro 1, you have to beat all the enemies to 100% the game, because they all have a gem in them. Spyro 2, you don't have to, but I probably still will. That's the last one. I remember I have to go all the way down here to get there. Also, yes. Very difficult to judge the distances. Gotta go the other way, actually. Not this way. Oh, that would be good now. Oh. Don't tell me I have to do them all again. No. I've done some of them. Where's 5 then? Kieran, it's hard to say why 2 is my favorite. As I said, it may not be technically better than Spyro 3, but it does have more nostalgia quality for me. And aside from that, the does have some of the best level design. In terms of actual gameplay level design, it may not be the best, I don't know. But visual and atmospheric, I think Spyro 2 is the best for level design. See what I mean, particularly when we get to Autumn Plains.
You did it! Now we can swim in peace. I heard that you were collecting these orbs. Please take this one.
Very strange line delivery there. Right. What else is in this level? Bunch of gems. Where have I missed out gems? Got a lot of them too. Maybe a crate somewhere. That's not enough. Didn't need to power up. Might be an area down in this. Yeah. I did this. The gems here then. I think there might be one of these towers that you have to blow the door off. I already got all the orbs. I don't know. That is all the enemies beaten and stuff. Oh, right, I remember. Yeah, on the top of these towers, there's a bunch of gems. There you go, there's the purple gem. I thought I remember there being a purple gem up. Oh god, that's still not all of them. Where are the rest? One gold gem left in the level, I think. There. I do intend to 100% this. I kind of do need to find the gem now. Back here later. I don't need to come back to this level. I don't think there's anything here that's gated. If you see a gem, chat, looking for a single gold gem, maybe 2 blue gems. Found it. Got him. Yep. Hello, Years. As you can see, Years, we're doing a far better topic for stream today. None of that silly politics nonsense. Just playing Spyro 2.
Well done, Spyro. Now that you have 6 talismans, this door will open. Okay, Spyro, jump through that hole in the floor to get down to Kresh's dungeon. I'll help you by tossing sheep through the hole if I can catch them. Good luck.
Get you a fawn woman who will throw sheep down the hole when you're fighting a boss. See you soon, Zen-Man. I'm going to take a quick break, chat, and then we're going to fight the first boss of the game. So I shall leave you here with this music. Can I actually... I'm going to have to... Hold on. Let's just do this. There we go. I'm going to have to pause this while I'm gone. Because I can't get my cursor back from the game unless I pause it. Well, she's needed to go to bed tonight, so she's needs to go to bed early. So if we go... Extended version. I leave that on in the background. Thank you, Years. Years says, Spyro is one of the best old games I've ever played. Great to see you playing. I'm exhausted but can't stay, but wanted to drop you some wizard bucks. Thank you, Years. Greatly appreciated. The wizard bucks have been received. I will now be right back. The be right back thing is really in the wrong place there. Good. I hope you've all got your regulation chill gaming dressing gown on for this chill gaming session. Let's continue.
Before you get to the castle dungeon, Spyro, I thought that you might want to know how Ripto and his monsters arrived in Avalar. You see, last week in the winter tundra, the professor was working on some new super portal technology.
There. That's the last orb in place. Now let's see. All we need are some coordinates.
Yeah, how about 22475? That's my birthday.
No, Hunter, don't!
What?
Get off me! Get off me, you useless buffoons! Why can't either of you? Where are we? No dragons. Wonderful. Crush, go back and pack my bags. We're moving in. Say hello to your new king.
Professor, shut it down! Hurry!
Aiden would be happy.
Oh my, I can't see the switch. I think I've broken my glasses.
Crush, go through the portal, you idiot.
To all your friends to take the orbs and scatter them throughout Avalar, quickly!
No! Go! Crush! Get the orbs now! No! You despicable little creature! I'll kill you!
This is bad news for Avalar. Hunter, why didn't you chase him?
Yeah, I would have gone after him. But didn't he say something about not liking dragons?
Professor, could we catch a dragon to help us?
Yes, I think so. We'll need a world that has an alignment much better suited to intercepting one of these creatures. How about Glimmer?
Good idea. We better go right now.
Right, before we continue. Okay, onwards. Most of the boss levels in Spyro 2, you can actually get out of bounds. You can actually, I think in this one you can get up to where Ripto is there. There's a boss where speedrunners will deliberately take damage, which ends his attack cycle. Anytime I take damage while I'm fighting him, it was clearly intentional.
harsh. You may have been able to defeat that simpleton, but Gulp will be more than a match for you.
Bring it on, Shorty.
Gulp, come here now! Destroy him, and make sure it's painful! What? The roof? Gulp, get me out of here! So long, dragon.
What a wuss.
That Ripto has caused enough damage. All his meddling has cost me a fortune. If it wasn't for Spyro, I'd be bankrupt. If Ripto were here, I'd give him a piece of my mind. In fact, I'd give him a lot more than that. I was a champion bantamweight boxer at university, and I still know a few moves. Take that, and that. Boo. Ah! Why, you...
Harsh. But you showed the in his word. 6 million bears died that day, exactly, Kieran. This is Autumn Plains, possibly my favorite of all Spyro levels.
Legend has it that there is...
Zephyr, 400. I don't think I need it for anything else right now. Well, I mean, there's one other thing I need it for.
Well, I bet a rich dragon like you wouldn't mind cashing in a few gems to learn how to climb. I'd be willing to teach you for, say, I don't know, a small fee.
500, I thought it was more than that.
You won't...
Alright, there we go.
Use the D-pad to move up and down.
I think I'll be using W, A, S, and D, actually, but... Very, very nice level. Huge levels. Right. There are 3 portals nearby. Which one should I do first? I think I prefer this one. It's closer, so it is. This level, our allies are Grug.
Spyro, the Ice Wizards have imprisoned our leader, Shaman Tuck. Can you help us rescue him? It is urgent. He has our tickets to tonight's hockey game in Colossus Valley.
And dare I venture that our enemy might actually have long noses? I don't remember. We're literally fighting for Grug against the Longnose tribe.
If you get on the catapult,
Like the
we'll help you across.
I think by help you across the cavern, they mean... No noses. This level, the critters are sentient snowballs.
Watch! We'll help you climb this wall up ahead.
Hello there, Spyro. I could arrange for you to cross this bridge for a small fee.
100.
Thank you, Spyro.
Portion. Hondo and Horokos. Problem is 3, the any remake of Spyro 2 that does not include the super jump is frankly an unfaithful reproduction. I do think the Reignited trilogy is pretty good, but it does have a few differences with the movement system. I think are well, they're notable. I'm not sure if they're actually worse, but they're notable differences, and so I wanted to play the original. Also, there are a few like weird dialogue changes in the remake. Of course, I'm not changed in this.
Thanks, Spyro. Just hold tight for a second and look out below.
Ow! You'd think those guys could have got me out of here without rolling a 2-ton snowball onto my head? Here, take this crystal. I traded some hockey tickets for it.
All of his followers were getting ready for the big hockey game tonight, but he traded the tickets for an orb that he then gave to me. D. Yeah, this is a big Orbos stream here. I think I have to go talk to that guy before I can help the cat. Not actually. Oh. Whoops. Oh, I've done it again. I'll do that again.
I lost my pet snow leopard. I was busy fishing, and when I turned around, he was gone. I hope George didn't get eaten by the Draclets.
Oh, not the Draclets. I think I was supposed to aim a fish out and lure him over. I can't remember. Should pop up in here. What am I supposed to do for this one? Oh, it's gone over here. You're not aware of it, 3. Oh, I missed that. So 3, if you don't hold the direction and you jump and charge, do a higher jump, and it can get you to all kinds of places you're not supposed to be able to get to. Like that, for example. In Spyro 2, but not in Spyro 3. They removed it in Spyro 3. And with it, you can finish this game in 8 minutes. Hold on. Here. It is essentially a bug, 3. It's unintended.
You found George. I'm so glad he's safe. I'll be sure to pay more attention to him from now on. All I have with me is this round shiny thing I caught while I was fishing. You can have it if you like.
Now, stuff down here. Oops.
We used to give guided tours of these caves, but now they are infested with multiplying Draclets. It's only a matter of time before they take over our whole village. Do you think you can get rid of them for us?
Yes, I do.
You have saved us all from a grisly fate. Please, accept this orb as a small token of our thanks.
Yeah. Right, what else is there in this level to do? There's 12 gems somewhere. Wait, did I just see a shiny little sparkle down there? No, I think I got all the gems from around here. Right, we'll find the rest. Oh, there's some. Me in the portal. Come on, game. It's right there. Or Shaman Tuck. In that cutscene we learned our allies are retards. But hey, I'm used to that. Right, chat? Anyway, let's do... I guess we'll just skill us Badlands next. Not a big fan of this level. This is the level from the title screen, by the way. Oh, right, okay. What about that? Wait. There. I believe there's a skill point for flaming all the cacti in this level.
I'm not supposed to be able to get here yet. I'll come back later. See what I mean, 3? Oh. Out of practice with that. Didn't bother practicing in Glimmer. Hey, meat bun. I'll read that when it appears in chat. A bit too small to read right now. Oh. Really? Of all the things that could have hit, I hit the critter with the rock, and then the enemy exploding killed the lizard I was aiming for. Okay. Later. Oh, got that you have to do that multiple times. Some of you remember the GIF, the Spyro dancing GIF that's been posted in Cabal a few times. That's this guy.
I'm so sad. Those pesky lava toads have stolen all my friend's bones. If you help me put him back together again, he'd sure be more fun.
Already have several of them. Thank you, Meat Bun, who says, have to get up early tomorrow for work, so good night and have fun with the rest of the game. Oh, and Tomboys. Thank you, Meat Bun. Yes, that one, 3. Right, this is a new feature in Spyro 2. This little jar that you break it and then it reappears somewhere else. Purple gem here, I think. Yep. Now that I know of it, this level reminds me a lot of Ember and Ash Twin in Outer Wilds. God damn it.
Total pottery death, yeah.
Excellent! You made it through the Badlands! I knew I'd win that bet. My cousin Gronk is a fool to bet against a dragon. Take this talisman for helping me out.
Yeah. Dudes in this area, I think they go up a lot faster than the dudes in the rest of the level. So it's a lot harder to catch them. I think you're supposed to use the rocks. You know where? Oh shit! Whenever a game gives me a challenge and it's obvious how I'm supposed to complete it, I always want to complete it some other way. So as soon as I've got some health, I think I'll try and complete it some other way. You have head bash, I think this is a lot easier. Oh, that didn't work. That's weird. I might need to use it.
Thank you, Spyro. Now I can put my friend back together. Please, take this as a token of my appreciation. A fairy left it with me a little while ago.
Alright, chat, get ready. This bit's really important. And in the remake, they made this Fortnite flossing. Can you believe it? Look how they have here unmassacred my boy. Press 1, chat, if Zoomers are a horrendous plague upon this earth. all the gems. Now we have to do this part of the level.
Spyro, our village is being overrun by lava lizards. Can't you get rid of them before they eat my little buddies? I'll lower the bridge for you so you can get over there.
Just before we do. I've had quite a few new people joining Cabal recently. Nice. Okay. No, it's not F. I was just checking something. No, it's the reason people are joining recently, I think, is probably because of this. My girlfriend's YouTube channel, where she's doing clips, streams. Really growing quickly. Since I started the stream, it's gained 10 subscribers. This is difficult, or at least it was when I was a kid. Remember the sequence. Save every villager. Collateral damage not allowed. Oh, get out of the way. Get seriously out of the way.
Well done, Grasshopper. Take this shiny, thing we found to aid you.
Maybe thinking, Oozly, that doesn't look too difficult. Well, one, imagine being a kid doing that, and two, that is just part one.
Oh, it looks like more lizard eggs are dropping down. Are you ready for another challenge?
5 stars, and correct assessment there. Thank you, Verdant, for that recommendation. I am disgusted that such a thing exists because I don't want those two worlds to collide. Because no one in them understands both of them like I do. But I may have a look at it during stream if I feel like torturing myself. Get over here. I think I'm about to lose one. Oh, Jesus, going all the way up there? Yeah, no. Go on. Excuse me. Press it. Uh-oh. Oh, no, no, God. Oh, there's another one anyway. It's not enough just to react, I have to memorize the order. Right, go over there next.
Thank you for helping us again, Spyro. You deserve another shiny thing. I was going to use it as a nightlight.
There we go. I don't expect to have to put in effort during my chill gaming stream, chat. What is this? Oh, here's Nightlight, you monster. True. Could I ever be forgiven for this? Oh, I was going to wait a moment to go through before I got the extra life. Just theft. Possibly manslaughter and theft. Right, back in Autumn Plains. Okay, I've done those 2 levels. Zephyr or Harbor, whatever the other one is called. Breeze Harbor. Breeze Harbor or Zephyr, they are both very closely related levels. Zephyr and Breeze Harbor, I think it's called. Yes. Because there's a faction in each, which is the enemy faction in the other. Well, I'm next to Breeze Harbor, let's do it now. May be able to secure a certain die to join us soon, chat. Yeah, Spyro is playing both sides of the proxy war. Good night, Kira.
Please excuse our mess, Spyro. We are currently suffering from a land blubber infestation. First they put out the fires on our boilers, and now they've shut down our ship, too.
Incidentally, chat, it occurs to me that Clover wanted to watch this, but isn't here. I wonder if she's actually just not free.
If you could stoke up the fires under the boilers, I'm sure you could make your way to the ship. The steam from the boilers will activate our highly advanced machines.
But you don't get to say that you've streamed. You were a guest on a stream. That is our word. Hello, Claude. Didn't see you pop in earlier. Just figured I'd remind you in case you weren't aware that the stream was on. Planning, like, finding a bunch of articles is not doing a stream. To me, that's just pre-stream. Third-rate streamer with a fourth-rate deck of articles to cover during the stream. You're a cruel mockery of nature's perfection. By which I mean my perfection. There's another one here, actually. Where's this, though? Oops.
Thanks, Spyro. Here's that orb I promised. Sorry if it still has clam juice on it.
This is the same voice actor as Hunter, actually. Yeah, bearing in mind that there are 64 orbs in this game. Is it 64? I can't remember. It's about that many. We're about a third of the way through, and I'm about 3 hours in. So this might be a 9-hour stream. Or I may split it up into 2. I know, stream with no Aiden, yeah.
Thanks for getting our ship fired up, Spyro. Now we can proceed with our counterattack on Zephyr. Please take this talisman as a token of our gratitude.
Right, I'm nowhere near done with this level, unfortunately. Would that it were, but... trouble with the trolley? Now, whenever I say that in future chat, you will know exactly what I mean after seeing this challenge. You ready? We're in for the long haul here, chat.
How lucky for me that you came along. My machinery is broken, and the gears I need to repair it are scattered all over the tracks. Could you hop on that trolley up there and get them?
Save state. Here I am again. Oh, fuck. Thought I was gonna hit the sign.
Trouble with the trolley, eh? Well, just use the D-pad or analog stick to change lanes. Press the X button to jump, and press the...
Yeah, I got it, buddy. Don't worry, chat. There's only 50 of these to collect without making a single mistake. It says, don't die. Great advice, Clover. Try to follow it.
Trouble with the...
How was I supposed to avoid that? I've got to shoot right before I get to it. But the last one, it did it. The last one, when I shot to the side of it, still destroyed it. Wrong game. Don't make me do this gay challenge, at least makes sense. Missed. No music for this section, though. Oh, come on! Wait until I'm right next to it to fire. Nope. That didn't work either. There we go. Okay. Oh, come on, game.
Trouble with the
Bastard, come on. There you go, trouble with the trolley. Every time you have to redo this. Trouble with the trolley? You know how speedrunners beat this the quickest, Chad? They don't do it at all. They just jump up on the tracks with normal Spyro, and then they collect the things manually. Oh, for fuck's sake! It's always that one. And that was right at the end as well. That was the last little bit of the level I had to do. Now this seems awkward and annoying for an adult to do, but again, imagine being a child doing. And this game came out when I was 7, I think. It's always the same thing. Come on, come on, come on. There's an unintuitive travel time on the switching of tracks, which is causing that problem. But not that slow.
Trouble with the trolley.
There we go. All sorted.
That was great work, Spyro. Now I can start fixing my machines. Here, I don't have room in my toolbox for this thing anymore.
Finally. Right, is there anything else I need to do in this level? Pick up these. Just 40 gems to go find. Walk back through the level and find them. Where are the rest of the gems? Right. Okay, there you go. That's all 4 of them. Wait, well, level complete, but I still have to go all the way to the end. Maybe I could just cheat. Or if you can do it here, actually. Like that. Probably, but I'm not gonna bother. Right, plenty more of Autumn Plains to explore. Actually, I guess I'll do Zephyr next, since the 2 levels are kind of paired. Here's the level where the slimes are the good guys, and the birds are the bad guys.
Okay, Spyro. Looks like we got us a bit of a situation here. The Breeze Builders have got us pinned down, and we've been waiting for a volunteer to blow up their munitions building. Looks like you're it. Dang cannon just ain't working for me. Do you think you can blast that bird, soldier? Jump up here and give it a try! Nice shooting!
I thought this was the guy that claimed it was beginner's luck. Must be later. Kamikaze. Damn, just got up there. if you run accurately enough into their attack, they just kill themselves with it too. Have less hit points than me. He'll be important later. Well, he'll be annoying later.
Wow! What an explosion! It sure is a good thing I had my helmet on. Oh yeah, the Colonel wanted me to give this talisman to you if you got through the breeze builder defenses. Good job, soldier!
Yes, Wilson, we already did don't know what it's called now. SpongeBob level. It turns out the voice actor in that level is pretty clearly just Tom Kenny doing the SpongeBob voice. Alright, chat. Don't hate Cowlex. I can fix that for you. By the way, that's how anti-air weaponry basically worked in World War I, as far as I know. Constantly fired where the enemy was going to be. If you're wondering if I'm going to use the Super Flame for anything cool or fun or interesting in this level, nope, it's just for more forcefully coercing the Cowlex. Also, chat, prepare for a Romeo and Juliet parody in this level. Probably not what you were expecting. Yeah, Wilson, Discord does that sometimes. If you like, I can try restarting the Discord stream. Is anyone else getting audio-video sync issues? There we go. We started the stream. Also, chat, if you want Di to join me, right now she's distracted. Definitely not a sensible or smart move to start spam pinging her. But, you know, if someone were to, it might cause her to arrive faster. I don't know. I don't think she's watching Naruto.
Thanks, Spyro. Here's a little something, you know, for the effort.
So normally in the story it's Little Bo Peep, but this is just Bo Peep because clearly he or she ain't little.
There are 2 more cowlicks out there somewhere, but I haven't seen them in days. What light from yonder window breaks? That window up there, dummy. The professor said he was working on a way to help me get back with Juliet, but I haven't seen him in a long time.
Private Romeo, everyone. Right. Now we have to throw some seeds. Alex. Professor. That was about to be total cowlick death if that hadn't worked. That's how shepherding works, right, chat? Greatly improved with a liberal application of a flamethrower.
Well, I am impressed. You got all 7 cowlicks for me. Here's a fair reward.
Spyro, my boy, I've got a magic bean, seed, for you in here somewhere. Here it is. Why don't you plant it in the ground and see what grows?
It occurs to me that's Tom Kenny as well, isn't it? Just doing a slightly older SpongeBob voice.
Aiming the seed by holding down the triangle button will make this easier. Oh, and if you ever need your seed back, just flame the plant and it will turn back into a seed again. No.
I'm not supposed to get up there yet, I guess. I could probably brute force it, actually. I'm not supposed to be able to get up here yet, so I'm not going to, but I could. I have to go somewhere else first. Pick up the damn fruit, Spyro. Matthias. Yeah. Professor, Allura, and Hunter have been messing with forces they do not understand. Still, though. Oh, fuck. It does provide for a video game. There goes the professor, at it again with his magic beans. Oh, God.
My boy, here are 2 more seeds to get you the rest of the way. Oh, and take this with you if you don't mind. It's been cluttering up my pockets.
Professor, you know we need these, right?
No.
Yeah, GMO crops. Oh. Oh my god, Spyro, if you spit it off the edge right now.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Oh, there's Romeo. You can have this. I don't need it anymore.
Very feminine voice. We should have had die-in right there. And, at least she recognized it as a tranny voice. Love blooming on the battlefield, chat. Alright, how many do we need? About 48 gems left in this area that we don't have yet. Where would they be? They have dropped from the sky. Gems I want to do. Go over here, make sure there's no gems that I missed over here. Remember, chat, keep your dragonflies healthy. Murder innocent woodland creatures around them. Fucked. They get fucked. Yeah, that should be all the remaining gems. Not. God damn it, where's the last one gem in this level? Typical. Probably around here, actually. If running in circles again. Yep. True. Man, this is hard work. If only someone valued these streams enough to want to encourage me to do them more often. I'm mostly kidding, chat. People have already given some this evening. But it is appreciated. If you enjoy this kind of stream, it does encourage me to do them more often. Looking for one gem. Chat, let me know if you see the gem. Oh, found it. And finito. All sorted. Anyone with a epileptic disposition, enjoy writhing on the floor. Right, that's Zephyr done. That's all the downstairs levels done, but there's quite a few upstairs ones. Ooh, that was satisfying. In the meantime... Yep, I thought so. Di's been playing Smite for the last 45 minutes. So basically, yes. So basically, Chad, if you have a moment, go ahead and ping Di and with the word betrayal or something similar. And this level, Scorch, not bad. I'll run a bit more around the main world first. This level was actually referenced in a GIF the other day, posted in the dancing GIFs section.
Oh, Spyro, hello. I was just having trouble with this door, and I think some orb power might unstick it. I see you've collected a good number of orbs there.
There's only 8 orbs to open this door. And I have 26. Yeah, exactly. One of the ones, at least one of them was one that the professor himself had. Anyone notice anything weird here, chat? Oh, this place is in real disrepair, isn't it? Shame. It's a very nice level. They should keep better care. The castle. Well, so much the better for us, because we get a lovely view. Yeah, just look at this view. I mean, it's a pretty good view. What? You thought this was the view? No. This is the view. Pretty nice. Right. Where should we go, chat? I reckon we'll go there. Oh. Well, good thing that there's only one wall that was in such significant disrepair that we could just break straight through it. I mean, this is a beautiful place. It'd be a real shame if there was another wall that we could do that with. This is one of the reasons I like this level so much, I suppose, is that some areas that looked like they would be unreachable at the beginning of the level are totally reachable. Also, this is huge. This is maybe the biggest level in the trilogy. Oh, I didn't realize, actually. You have to pay to get up here. You have to pay for the whirlwind down below. I didn't even have to use the super jump trick to get up here. I didn't even realize that. Oh, I guess, yeah, I guess you pay to get the whirlwind and the portal. Okay, fair enough. Well, I'm not doing it yet anyway, so never mind. You can, apparently, super jump glide to there, but it's very difficult and certainly not intended. Right, let's go do some of the upstairs levels. I guess we'll do Scorch since we're doing them in order. I went past Scorch. Like another 5 levels in Autumn Plains alone. And in this level, Chase. The camel or the man? He is literally a fed.
Hello, Spyro. My brother Handel and I have been sent here to blow up this castle. But Handel got caught by these evil soldiers, and I'm stuck out here. If you can open the doors that block the way, I can find Handel and we can complete our super secret spy mission.
Handel and Greta, by the way, Hansel and Greta. Or Hansel and Gretel? I don't remember. Anyway, it's based on them. I believe this is Chase's national anthem and favorite piece of music. Fucking monkeys in a barrel with you every time, Hunter. This minigame is kind of gay, so I'll leave it for now. In this level, there is also a way to get up to near the end of the level with the with the super jump, but I will leave it for now and do it properly. Imagine Sawarim, whatever, in this like musical style. Oh, okay. Thank you. Your life's work. Get the whirlwind up here when you finish the level.
Agent. Now Handor and I can complete our mission. By the way, you can have this talisman. I stole it when the soldiers weren't looking.
In case you're wondering where Uwu speak came from.
Spyro, we need those flags to prove our secret mission was successful. But the flag keeper keeps stealing them. If you could knock the flag keeper down, you could bring the flags back.
This challenge is rated as max difficulty, I think. Or maybe 4?
Power-up thing should help you.
Yeah, 5-star. It's not that difficult. Well, maybe it involves a lot of the movement system, which is the one thing in this game I may have got the most experience with. So maybe I find it easier for that reason. Right, so you think you start by doing a bit of that. Shoot Chase off the flagpole. And then you could talk to Chase.
So, you want that flag, eh, Dragon? Well, two can play at this bombing game. Let's go.
Speaking French for some reason.
Great! But there
And 2 flags. There we go. Chat, you have to use overwhelming force to get the jihadis to come out from hiding. And then you have to avoid their bombs until they let you... until they relinquish their flag, i.e. ownership of the territory. This game predicted the entire Middle East conflict. Even though I think the Gulf War also predated this game. Ow, cock.
Ha! You want...
Notably, he says you won't beat him, but there is nothing to stop you continuing to retry this until you get it. Confidence? Oh, God, damn. His confidence may be a bit overstated. A good point, Wilson. think his throwing arc is somewhat randomized, actually. Every time it's slightly different. Oh. That's true, Matthias.
You're so close, Spyro. Just one more flag.
One more flag and we can bomb, what was the name of the city? I can't... Wantonly waste my supercharged power up on these. Though, we can, I think, just do that. Hello? Good. The gems.
You won't get my last flag so easily, purple beast!
Racist. God damn. Why do you throw it in the corner? I think he actually does. No, I didn't actually hit that one. I think he actually changes where he throws it depending on which path you take. There's a lot of effort's gone into this. Yeah. See, you're trying to go around the left and he threw for the left. Maybe a technique to constantly switch the side that you're on, and he will constantly aim as if you were going to stay on the side you're on. Kind of like in Skyrim, where if you approach an archer and just wiggle back and forward, they will reliably miss you every time, because they're aiming for where you're going to be. So if you're wiggling, they're constantly taking a reading, so they're thinking you're there, then there, then there, then there, constantly. They're not very smart. They're not taking an average over the last second or anything. They're just taking the current direction. Yeah, that's all of those orbs, but now unfortunately I have to go and do a really annoying challenge with Hunter. All the most annoying challenges are with Hunter. Hunter himself is an annoying challenge.
The monkeys have escaped from the Avalar Zoo, and I've been sent here to catch them. But they keep throwing coconuts at me, and it hurts. Can you help me out?
Oh, they've given this one 2-star difficulty rating, but it's really, really awkward. You have to watch where Hunter goes, and it keeps changing. It's really annoying to follow. Got to be right there with him the whole time. Because the monkeys throw quickly. Try to preempt as well. He'll usually go to a different one that you weren't expecting.
Thanks for your help, Spyro. Please, take this. One of the monkeys had it.
That didn't go too badly, actually. Yeah. Come on, you can get up there. Yeah. There we go. One of these two.
Thanks.
Yeah, indeed, Matthias. Right, there you go. Ready for anime? Certified anime moment. Next up. Fracture Hills. Ugh. This one is lore relevant. We'll find out. Also die relevant. I would not be happy about that. Dragon Flame can break it.
Thank you for releasing me. There are still some sages trapped in stone.
Good to see the return of thank you for releasing me. And here are some bitchy teenage girl fawns.
Well, hello there, Mr. Dragon. You're pretty cute for a quadruped. I wish I could take you on a tour of our temple, but a bunch of lousy earthshapers have encased it in stone.
Yes, Wilson, it's these characters. Yeah, other fawns. Frankly, Alora's better. Alora's the tomboy fawn. These are the mean girl fawns. As well as Dragon Flame breaking those, apparently Dragon Horns do as well. Tsundere fawners, no. Tsundere and Tomboy, I think, is pretty consistent pairing. If anything, these are more of the OnlyFans females. Me? Yeah, not fawner, that's... Well, aside from being a VTuber. I mean, technically they are fawner. Yeah, any sentence that includes the word fawn must also include the ending you dork, in honor of Spyro. So, these enemies are large and immune to flame. So we're going to have to find another way to beat them. Satyrs just do this. You free them, they just start playing music. Sometimes it's really annoying. Lovely Welsh music, right, Di? Sadly, she's still playing a much worse game.
It's great to be free. Now there is only one satyr left to rescue.
For some reason, nothing behind this building.
Now that you have rescued all the satyrs in Fracture Hills, you ought to go into the temple.
I think that's the same voice actor as Moneybags. This, by the way, is the fawn from the GIF that you just posted, I think. Flag next to her.
Oh, hi, Dragon Boy. You're probably expecting me to be all like, you're my hero, thanks for saving poor helpless little me, blah blah blah. Sorry, short stuff, I was only in here because I like the peace and quiet. Anyway, the other fawns wanted me to give you this talisman.
Women. You constructed a shell of earth around the palace for the peace and quiet. He was in cahoots with the Earth Shapers the whole time. What I need to do down here, this level. Measured scientifically, as one is sensible to do, the Earthshapers are one of the toughest enemies. They can only be killed by one method. Luckily, is in this game, but also the attack they do is very accurate. Has a long range as well, very fast. Right, there's Hunter's stuck. Honestly, it's kind of funny, so I think I'll leave it. Yeah, see what I mean? Yeah, well, so they can be killed by, Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, the reason they're so strong is I think they can only be killed by being pushed into lava. And you can only push them with the supercharge. Or is that correct? Hold on. No, you can push them without the supercharge, actually, my mistake. Maybe supercharge goes... actually does kill them. I can't remember. I misremember this, actually. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, come on, game. I was about to go and get the health from the pig as well. Yeah, the supercharge knocks them back much further, but it does not kill them. Most enemies in the game, I think possibly all of them, will die when hit with the super anything, supercharge or super flame. Oh. Game. Oh, God damn it. Trying to test their range. Apparently they can hit that far.
You broke that door down for me. I thought I'd be stuck in here forever. I found this fancy orb in here. Please take it.
There you go, a nice one. To fawn, you dork. Alright, are you ready for possibly, no, the most annoying challenge in Spyro 2? Slightly more annoying than the trolley.
Could you kindly offer me an escort? Great! Just keep those Earthshapers away from me and I'll take this potion to Hunter.
And it's marked as 4 out of 5 difficulty. Gotta switch my, oh, one sec. about 1/10 of a second away from me losing the challenge. Oh, yep, there we go. You see, this guy is so much worse than Hunter with the monkeys. He'll walk in one direction and then suddenly switch to another direction.
Me past those earth shapers.
And you basically have to remember the route. This is like the Hunter Monkeys challenge, plus the Dinosaur Eggs challenge. Of course, you have to mind your own health as well. He turned around. Turned right around the other direction.
Will you escort me?
No, I need health now. Butcher some local wildlife, and then I'm ready to go.
Will you? Will you?
Was awkward.
Man, do my feet feel better. Would you look after this for me? Come back and meet me here when you've learned how to head bash, and we can kick some Earthshaper butt together.
I that. I'll have to come back later. I'll be able to complete this up yet. Be able to get all the gems and all but one of the orbs. 25 gems. Is that in this level? Oh yeah, I know where they are. That's what I'm aiming for. Nope, we can't go that way. Finally. There we go. That's everything I can do in this level for now. One more gem that I have to come back to. Well, I think I may stop there for the evening. Almost 5 hours in. We are about halfway through the game, I think. In terms of orbs, I think we're a little over half. In terms of talismans, I think we're over half. Not sure about with treasure. Don't remember how much treasure there is in this one. Yeah. Nagamako's a pretty good level next time, and then there will be Moneybags level over here, which is Shady Oasis. And then over here, that's a speedway down there. Moneybags is fast. And then down here is Gulp. Second boss. Got all the gems in the main world, and then I'll.
I would love to let you in.
I'll do it later. Okay. There we go. I think I shall leave it there, chat. Thank you for joining me so far. I'll upload the previous version and this one to the Cabal community channel when I can. They're big files, so give them a while. Anything else? I don't think I'll continue this tomorrow. I think I'll go back to doing a normal stream tomorrow. But I'll continue this when I can. And then we'll also do Spyro 3 at some point. Thank you for joining me. Those few of you that are left that have lasted almost the 5 hours that we've been going, get your dancing gifts ready, because I think we'll end it there. Good night, everyone.